It's the Flowcase. It's the Flowcase. It's the Flowcase. Well, it's the Flowcase. Hey. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? How we doing? How we feeling? How you doing? How's your life on this amazing Black Friday? I'm still recovering from yesterday. Damn it. I hope you had an amazing Thanksgiving. And if not, I just hope you had an amazing time off. And if not, I'm just glad that you're here. How about that? Yeah. All right, let's see what's good. Flowcation Nation. Yes. Aaron Barber, man, I caught a good flow after lots of struggle. I'm on the third loop. Good to be here. That's a good feeling. I know that feeling, man. After the struggle comes the progress. After the struggle comes the progress. After the progress comes the release. And then you unleash the beast. Then you make way for the next step, your flow state. The real Mac Malone. He says, I was sleeping on your staff for as long as I've been following you. Please accept my apology. No, hey. You ain't never got to apologize for having a musical taste in what you like. I don't even look at it like you were sleeping on it. I look at it like, shit, like you gravitated towards what you liked. It's the same thing I do. Without a doubt, it's the same thing I do. Scratch and mix. I will see you tomorrow, I believe, right? I think you had sent me an email. If you're part of the Music Producer Power Course, I'll see you tomorrow. Steppadon Diggity. Isaac, what's the deal, man? Jay Starks. Courtney. Carlos Johnson. What's the deal? HGC. What's the deal? HGC. What's the deal? GTZ. Mr. G. What's good, bro? 3C, what's up? Pickleball Live. Back again. Love yourself first. Yeah, man. The homie, oh gosh, just went live. DJ B Chill. Jay Stark said that's one of your favorite beats. Man, I don't know what it is about it. It's not like theatrical. It's not like a bunch of things being thrown at you like my normal stuff. That one is just straightforward. It's like if you're in a day to just do something consistently, then that's the way to do it. Hold on. You know, we might be enduring. Hold on, my bad. If you're hearing an echo, I know exactly what it is. There it is. Thank you for letting me know. Larry Wilson, what's the deal, my friend? I appreciate that, HCC. Yeah, we had a little issue going on. Don Green says, I'm new to FL. Looking forward to the journey. Did you pick up FL on this Black Friday? They got some crazy ass deals. If there's ever the time to go pick it up, now is the time to go pick it up. You feel me? I ain't trying to be in your pockets neither. I wouldn't ask because of that. I was just asking because I seen the deal recently. Giovanni Warner. Hey Curtis, where do you get your loops? Actually, it's a good question. I get a lot of them from Splice, but I get the majority of them from a company that I'm part owner of, which is called Slap Experts. So I'm actually going to open that up right now because we got a Black Friday sale. You know what I'm saying? As if you haven't been bombarded with enough Black Friday deals. Well, add another one there, buddy. So let's actually go here to the Slap Experts. Boom, boom. The majority, thank you so much, HCC. You the real MVP, my brother. You are really the MVP. You really are the real MVP. Coupon code Slap Friday, not Black Friday, Slap Friday. Get your slappers up. You feel me? Come through here, browse the packs, and what you're gonna see is we have a few here for purchase. And then we have a gang of free ones, which are always free. You don't have to worry about any Black Friday deals. So go over here, put it in the coupon code, and you're good to go. 50% off, by the way. So I tend to use a majority of my guy Aaron Barber's melodic loops. So if you're asking where I get them from, that's one. But Splice, man, Splice. I still, you know, I know that I have a business. Like, hear me out. I know that I have a business. I know that I have a business with Slap Experts, but I cannot lose. I don't want to lose what it feels like to be a fan of other people's stuff. And so a big part of that, I think, is continuously making sure that you're always using sounds that gravitate towards you and not just because you did them, right? It's my goal to give you an interpretation of what I do and everybody else that is part of it. You know, all my family, my co-owner, oh gosh, Leotis, it is up to us to just give you interpretations, but we're still fans of other people's sounds, like the homie Decap, like who else do we use a lot of? Cashmere. Trying to figure out who do I use a lot of sounds from? Ikali, West One. That's another pack that I use a lot of stuff from. Curtis, where's your water? Bada boom, bada bing. My water is very close, always close. I just don't want to be peeing the entire time that we have to do this. Without putting too much extra on it. Because ain't nobody been there but my business. You know what I'm talking about? Love that Beatmaker hoodie. Yeah, shout out to the homies over at Producer Grind. They got some fire stuff too. They for sure got some fire stuff. But you gotta dig, man. You gotta dig. You just gotta find stuff. LOL, how was your week been, Curtis? It's been good, man. Yesterday I needed a break. I needed all that day. I needed that whole day to just breathe. Just breathe. Man, if you don't know, why? My phone is just like calling random people. That is so, why would you do that? And then you call my pops? Like, really? That's so weird. Anyways, that's why I take this phone off, or my watch off, because it just be going off. I didn't ask it to do that, but it did it. Nonetheless. My friends, okay, so I say we cook. You'll love the Soul Surplus. They jumped on Splice a while back. Soul Surplus, huh? I have not heard. I think I've heard that name, but you know what name I do know? Aaron Barber, which is another reason why. Hold on. Hey, Margaret, your TV ain't working. Your TV is not working. I repeat, your TV is not working. I need you to get right, Margaret. I need you to get right. You looking real bad out here. You didn't pay for your cable. Look, Margaret, you're not listening to me. You did not pay for your cable. Okay? This is not a good look right now. Y'all over here asking people to like stuff, but you're not cooperating right now. That's the problem. You feel me? Like, I just need you to cooperate right now. Damn, it's a damn shame. They didn't even pay their bill. Anyways, hit that like button. Hit that like button. And I should be appearing on TV real soon. Like, hold on. Let me get back here. Hold on. You ain't seen none of this behind the scenes stuff, all right? Don't worry about that. There we go. We good now. Okay. You paid your bill? Good. That's right. Thumbs up because you paid your bill. If you have questions for me before we get into this ridiculousness that is the Flowcation, this is the time to ask. I see one right now from Carlos Johnson. Curtis, how do you balance family life and music production career? I've said this many times, and I'll tell you exactly what I say every single time. I do not believe that a balance exists. I don't think balance is something that you will achieve, because even if you dedicate an hour to being with family, an hour to being with your music, it is not going to be the same amount of energy exerted within that hour, right? Working on a beat can be a lot more draining. Being with the family can sometimes be even more draining, or it can be more rewarding. So it's two different types of balancings that are going on. What does exist, in my opinion, and this is in my head, is imbalance. Imbalance, which is the opposite of balance, that exists. And with going with that idea that imbalance exists, well, then I guess we have to determine what imbalance makes us feel the happiest. And the imbalance that makes me feel the happiest is being able to know that I can be with family at any given point in time. Being with my family even when sometimes the bread will come a little bit slower because I'm being with my family. That is the imbalance that I choose. Being able to just take a day off, even if it means, damn, I could have really got to the bag, got to the chicken, got to whatever, the Gouda, as one of my favorite rappers, E40, would say. But you have to choose the imbalance that you enjoy the most, and then be okay with the consequences of what that means. So, when it comes to music, there have been times where I've been more imbalanced in the direction of music, and that means that relationships that you're in are going to take a sacrifice. People that you love the most are going to look at you different when you finally come out your cave. So you got to determine your imbalance that you want in life. You get that? That is a lot more achievable than this imaginary balance that just does not exist. That is my opinion about it. Beat block. I feel like we get this question every single time we get on here. How do you overcome beat block? I don't think that beat block exists. I think beat block is a myth. Beat block is a term that we have attached our times when we are having a life block. I don't think beat block has anything to do with music. And to understand that, you got to understand that I view music as a very sacred experience. If you come on now, look around in this studio. Look around. You see this incense and all of this is a sacred experience, right? I'm very thankful that I get to sit down here and cook up, and better yet, cook up in front of people who actually give a damn about what I'm doing. You guys don't owe me shit. I'm grateful for that. That's where I start off at. So, that being said, no beat block exists. What happens is that we sometimes get into what I consider a life block. And when you're in a life block, that means that you have other things going on that have nothing to do with music, but you're blaming music for not doing what you wanted to do. But in all reality, music is looking at you like, I am a freaking computer. I'm a freaking dog. What do you want me to do? You want me to make the music for you too? I'll try. It won't be perfect. And then you say, oh, I must be having a beat block. No, it's probably that job that you had an issue with, or some coworker you had an issue with, or somebody in your household that didn't piss you off and you cannot get away from it. Maybe something happened during Thanksgiving that pissed you off, and now you're trying to take that energy to music, and you pissed off at music. Like, music is not the most sacred thing that you could be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't music. Music is looking like, the fuck, bro? What did I do to you? What did I do to you? All I did was look pretty and sit inside this DAW. I provide you with the sexiest VSTs and plugins. You gonna blame me? Of all the things in your life going wrong, you gonna blame me? Not your diet, not your lack of sleep, not your relationship. You gonna blame me? I'm the purest thing in your life. That's the way I look at it. And with that said, I don't go with beat block. I don't go with beat block. Because I have to think back, what did people say before the producer term was coined, beat block? What did they say they were going through? Yeah, I'm going through some shit. Life is kicking my ass, and I'm just not in the mood to make music. Okay, that's a more real statement. I can rock with that. I can vibe with that. But don't you fix your lips up to tell me, man, it's the music's fault, the reason why my life's so jacked up. No, it ain't. Stop blaming music. With her sexy ass. She's so sexy. You feel me? I feel even wrong calling her sexy. You know what I'm saying? I respect her for the goddess that she is, but she is sexy. Don't get it twisted. But don't blame, like, I think we were looking for somewhere to dump off the energy that has been created from the frustration in our lives. And the easy target is music because it doesn't respond back. That's just my opinion on that. So if everything around you can affect your energy, if anything can affect your energy, it's obviously going to affect the energetic flow that goes through your music. Don't blame the music. You don't have B block, you got life block. How you get out of that, I can't even tell you because I don't know what's going on in your life. But let's change the narrative on that. Right? Let's change the narrative, because even I've contributed to that narrative. I've made videos about that. And I'm like, fool, you don't even believe that no more. B block. I don't know B block, but I sure in the hell no no life block. That's a real thing right there. Is your beginner course, FL course, still online? I was looking for it and couldn't find it. Yes. Let me actually try to see if I can grab a URL for you. I think it's mykajabi.com/Curtis King, or is it /? Hold on. Let me see. Gotta excuse me. Okay, so it's musicproducerpower.mykajabi.com. I'll type that in the chat right now. All my courses are, hold on, that's not it. I'm such a head ass sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna grab that link for you right now, and I'm gonna put that in the chat. Don't hold me to that last statement about what the website was. Boom, boom. All right, cool. I think this is it right here. Yup. Yes, sir. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. If I'm gonna give you this link, I gotta do something real quick. My bad, y'all. This is a good question. I just want to make sure that I answer it the right way. Customize. Gotta get rid of this one real quick. Hold on. Delete that block. And delete this block. Okay, now you're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna share this link with you. Bada boom, bada bang. Not yet. Now I can save it with you. Boom, 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 boom. The reason why I'm answering so many questions now is because you guys know that I'm getting ready to black out. So I do not stop in the middle of the process to answer any questions because I gotta cook. Sade always watching you cook up. I hope so. I know she in the back. I know she back there. But she's always like, Curtis, please hurry up and make something. We've all got lives that we have to live, Curtis. I'm like, all right, you know what? You right as hell. So that is the link right there. If you have any questions about my courses, boom, boom. That is that. And now it is time to cook up. You know, let me do my usual, see if Aaron Barber sent me something through my email. No, nothing there. Okay, no worries. Just wanted to double check first, you know. One can only dream sometimes. Can we still join the Zoom tomorrow? Yeah, if you have already been a part of the course, then you can definitely come join us in the next mastermind meetings. Isaac, as long as you already know, like, the focus is going to be on the second semester students, and then, you know, I'll definitely still answer questions as we go, but I really want to make sure that they feel focused in on. So that's the goal. But my friends, it's time for the cook-up. Okay. If you can hear that loud and clear, actually, no, that's the wrong one. hear this kick loud and clear. Yo, what is going on with this? Hold on, something's going on with this. I'm looking at the camera and it's all loading slow and stuff. It don't matter because we're not going to use that one for the majority of the stream anyways. Boom. Sweet. All right, cool. Let me actually double check something. Because I do not want the fire transition to be going the entire time. All right, cool. Yup. Sound like that fruity default kick. That sure is what it is. HGC. I hit you with a hidden gem. Some things never change. Is a beautiful one from Kaleidoscope. Yeah, I need that one. I'm going to head and double check that one. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, the plugins, man. Hey, man, I'm telling you, this plugin's going to be beastly. I mean, I ain't got to keep telling you that. I'm going to just shut up. It's going to be what it's going to be. It's going to be what it's going to be. How often do you clean out your packs and stuff? Probably once a year. Unless it's getting, like, really ridiculous. But I don't add anything else to my desktop in terms of sounds. If it's not Slap Experts, I'm not really adding it physically to my packs or decap. Even decap, all of this stuff goes up on Splice. So there's not really a necessity to continue to reorganize, because Splice is like, it's already organized. Everything I need is literally a search away. That's why I continue to use it. So, shabang bang. Okay, so then, what are we looking at? We're going through the pack Aaron Barber sent, and I kind of want to go back to one of them other packs that you sent me, or one of those other melodies, because there were some other parts in there. I was like, man, I got to go sample some more of that. But let's go to that one he just talked about. Where is it at? Kaleidoscope. Boom, boom. And you said, what was the name of that? That on, what instrument VST would y'all, he's talking to everybody. Some things. Let's just look for something. Oh, I've not touched this one, huh? Shame on me. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Sweet. All right, cool. So let me separate these for a second. thinking if I should go to slicer on this one, because this is already a beautiful sample as it is. I think I am going to do that. So let's take this, let's consolidate it down, let's get it its own little channel, and let's open up FL Slicer on this. Boom, boom. Take off the D-click, take off the auto dump, play to the end on the chops, and let's go ahead and take that sample and let's drag that right into the playlist. Let's just use this as a placemaker for right now. And yeah. let's get this. Was it not recording at all? Wow. No biggie. just delete. That's just how we get down now. Oh well. Okay, so you recorded somewhere else is the point. That's what I'm trying to make. Okay, there you go. So you're in here. Got it. Keep it cooking. Water break. Turn the AC on. well there. Go there, buddy. I like that. I like that. That's a vibe. That's a whole ass vibe. That's a cold motherfucking vibe. I like that. Aaron, good looking out. So I want to find a different feel, and we'll go to the next beat. Let's go to tomfoolery. This sample is from the sample pack Kaleidoscope by Aaron Barber at slapexperts.com, which right now is 50% off. So if you want to go check that out, use the coupon code SLAPFriday, all caps, SLAPFriday, at slapexperts.com. Get the Kaleidoscope pack. It's a bunch of samples like this. This guy is beastly. If you do not know my friend Aaron Barber, you need to get to know him. He is in here right now with you. Get to know that man. Coupon code SLAPFriday. It lasts all the way until Monday. Try that one. Just want to get a longer, definitely a longer tom roll sample. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. We could do better than that. That's a good one. Wasn't thinking that direction, but I kind of am curious enough. Not mad at it. Damn, that actually did not sound that bad. Beat one is done. Save it and let's move to the next one. Ah, my goodness. How y'all doing? All right. Let's take a quick little breather. Just a little breather real quick. Stretch my legs out. That was my leg stretch. I want to make sure that we have at least some talking time. Epic, man. What's good, bro? What's good, bro? You see, I got my water bottle on deck. You feel me? You can. Everybody needs an epic in their life. You need a friend that just tells you straight, like, you acting like a whole goof. A whole head ass. That's where I got the term from. Hearing him say it. You need a friend like that. I was telling him how I'm like, man, I don't drink enough water, man, so I needed a bottle that lights up. He was like, you don't get your head ass. And hung up the phone. You need a homie like that. You need a homie like that in your life. Hung up the phone and was like, get your shit together. And I needed that today. Thank you, Epic. You one of the greatest friends I could ever ask for. I appreciate you. Nigga called me a tryhard. I was like, yep, I gotta change my life. You need a friend like that that's gonna tell you straight what you're doing wrong in life. You feel me? He'll dab you up when you're doing well, but when you out here messing up, like he the one that low key, when you be seeing me with water around me, he'd call me and be like, yo bro, you been drinking water? And I'm like, what kind of question is that to call me randomly? He's like, I was just watching one of your streams. You look like shit. You need one of those. It's my brother, man. Love him to death. We got to cook up something else, though. That felt good. That was a good beat to get out first. Do I need to pause that? A beat to get out first. That's all bad. All right. Jordan, you must be new here. Let me pause this for Jordan. Okay, I'm going to pause this for Jordan. Jordan. No, you shouldn't even delete it. I want it. It's like sometimes you got to like hang up. You got to hang up somebody's name so that everybody can see, oh, I ain't going to do that shit. I ain't never going to do that shit. Jordan, you're new here. I'm going to be easy on you. We don't do requests. And if we did request, the last thing we would do is another nigga's beat. You come here for Curtis King beats. Oh, that's so egotistical. What else am I supposed to make? You got whatever life that you got on this earth right now. Who knows? What say it's 70, 80 years, God willing. You gonna sit up here and make another man sound? I'm a grown-ass man. Curtis got some beats he got to get off, and I'm not pausing that. Curtis got some beats that he needs to get out there into the world. And if I'm wasting my time making everybody else's beat, when do I hear my voice? So, Jordan, that's the easy version. I know you knew, it's all good. We don't do that here, though. We don't do that. That's not what we do here. Oh, man, you should make a motherfucking, Catronata mixed with, like, some Lady Gaga. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that. Let me make my beats. And you may or may not like it, and that's all right with me. I don't have any issue with constructive criticism. Hence the word constructive, though. You must construct something over the top of that criticism that is going to improve the situation. If it does not, can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. And I got my I said sniper, excuse me. I got my moderators out here. They on your head. Be careful. Be careful. You think I'm mean? You think that was mean? I'm a nice guy. You think I'm mean? Wait till you hear these snipers. You even say the wrong thing. You put TR, right? You might be saying like, damn, like, what's a word, TR, that could be a good word. Your training is on point. They might be thinking you saying trash, and they on your head. I didn't ask them to do that. They just very, very, you see what I'm saying? Like they're very, very about keeping the vibes cool here. Don't be weird. That's my only rule. Don't be weird. Just don't come in here. Like, think about this. You're in my home right now. I know you in your house and you watching this shit on your phone. I get it. But you're in my house right now. You feel me? Like, if I wouldn't come in your house and start telling you, hey, what you working on, bro? That's tight, bro. You should stop the hell you doing right now. You should make a kind of beat that I like. I would kick you out even if you was my own cousin. You a cold piece of work. You damn right. That's why we here. Shout out to my cameraman that's moving his camera back and forth. You feel me? Shout out to him. You feel me? That's what it is. Hey, Curtis, why do people bounce tracks from FL into Pro Tools to record and mix and stuff? There's a few different reasons. I think that people do that whole situation with Pro Tools because they feel like they have more control and it's more built for that. FL Studio is not necessarily built for, it hasn't in the past been built for mixing vocals. However, the unpopular opinion that I have is that people are attached to a name brand. I think people are attached to a name brand, and it's a strong brand with Pro Tools. That's a strong ass brand. But people are attached to name brands, and they think that because they use a program with a name brand, that means that their shit is gonna sound crispier. It's gonna be a whole lot nicer. And the truth of the matter is, oh gosh, Leotis mixed the project that we did. I got my hand on my head like I'm tired. He mixed Jubilee Year all in FL Studio, and it was the number 4 album on the hip hop iTunes charts. I don't say that to flex, maybe a little bit. I don't say that to flex, but I tell you, it's bullshit. You use your tools to the best of your capacity, the best of your ability, and then you get better at it. Pro Tools has Pro Tools. It's the industry standard, but you got to pay to be the industry standard. And at some point in time, we cannot continue to live on like that's forever the industry standard. What's your standard? What are you trying to accomplish? I think that's more important. So that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people bounce it out. They believe that they have more controls, and it is more technical than FL Studio at times, but FL Studio has come a long way. FLiana, as I call her, so endearing, FLiana has come a long way. She ain't always been this sexy. Go back to some old versions, FL4. FL4 is not the sexiest thing in the world. It's all right. It came a long way. Do what you do with what you got. Use it to the best of your ability. Why do people choose FL Studio or Pro Tools? I don't know why people have allegiance to brands. Like, why are you loyal to any brand? Hopefully you got some metrics that are some reasons, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the customer service is on point. You know, they always looking out for me. You know what I'm saying? They I had some issues. They took care of it. They're very fair people. I got that. But these brands ain't worried about your ass. You can stop using them tomorrow. They would not wink an eye at it. They would not wink an eye at you. You could go on Twitter for the next 400 days and say, I'm no longer using FL Studio. They would not care. The next update, 20.3.5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is still coming out. And they're not even going to blink an eye at you. They might go on your YouTube and see if it's actually your version that you paid for. They don't care. They do not care. They do not care. So for you to be fighting other producers, it's just weird. Shit's just weird. To be fighting other producers over a brand that you have, as Pickleball just said, you have no equity. You have no equity in them. You have no investment in them. How they do affects nothing that you do. How well they do doesn't affect you. And folks be going caping for these brands. Oh my God. And I was one of them head asses. Not no more. Not no more. I like what I like. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? We ain't going together or nothing. You gotta put a ring on it. You feel me? You feel me, FLiana? Put a ring on it. But until then, nah. I like what I like. If they sending you free stuff, then hey, well, J Kid Beats, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Free stuff is amazing. Free stuff is definitely amazing. But then it gets to a certain point where you start to look at yourself and say, damn, I'm a cheap date. My loyalty is extremely cheap. As long as they send me free shit, you got me for hit forever. I'd like to believe that you're worth more than that. I like to believe that you're worth more than that. I like to believe that the work that you're working on is worth more than that. But for the meanwhile, it can be pretty fun. Yeah, get some free stuff. Ain't nothing like buying your shit, looking around and being like, I could call customer service and be a Karen right now if I want to. I could call customer service right now like, Image Line, I downloaded your newest version and I'm not liking the way it is and I want to speak to the manager. Like, I can do that because I paid for it. But all in all, fam, you don't have no skin in the game. If you can be bought for free, what is your price? So my thing is this: love what you love, make what you make, but do not get into that game of, you know what I'm saying, as long as you give me something for free, shit, you can have all these draws. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. Shit, if I'm getting something for free, you can have these drawers anytime you want. That's what that sound like to me, J Kid. You better than that. You better than that. J Kid, you better than that. I don't even know you, and I know you better than that. You feel me? If Phil can have these drawers as long as I can have a signature edition. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like daylight, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a terrible metric to measure your value by. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What you want me to do? You feel me? Like giving it up for free, feel me? Nah, you worth more than that. Plus your price goes up. Just saying. All right, I say we cook some more. Let's get into some other shit. Let's get into some other shit. Did I use up all the guitars from here? I don't think I did. From the homie Lazy Eye Music, aka Isaac, who has a free melodic pack out. I know I used that one for sure. There's some cold ass samples in there I just did not even get to. Okay, I had to make sure the thing was still on. Where is it? Isaac, where is it? If you put a link up there, we'll make it available to everybody to go get. But if you look at, well, I'll tell you like this. If you look at the live stream, if you want to get it immediately but not wait for him to get the link, because I don't know if he's here right now, then go to my other live stream, pre-recorded, already recorded, that says Mr. President. That's the one that has the link, because that's when I made a beat called Mr. President in Vice City and all that. Oh, I love that one too. That was a fire one. You know, I was looking for a guitar, but damn it, I'll take this. I'll take this. Oh, it is guitar. My bad. Yeah, I need this one. This one's it. That's it right here. I love 120. 120 is one of my favorite BPMs. I have no idea why. It's just an incredible bounce that you can create off of that. Give me some percussion though. I need some percussion though. Change this over to stretch. Let's fit that to tempo. I'm gonna use this just as a foundation to build off of the top of. By the way, for those of you that are part of the Music Producer Power course, we're gonna be teaching you this tomorrow. So if you haven't already gone over this section, that is. out and see what else we had in there. We might need more, but we'll see right now. Why is it sticking like that? Cool. I need a snare. A snare. There we go. Wow. Hey, okay. Here we go. There we go. I need a kick. Nah, I need a 808. 808. It's not bad. Never used that one before. Not be the 808, but we definitely got to get that pattern down. Got to get that pattern down for sure. Not right there. What are you doing? You got to go back. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. all the way here. Okay. So let's take that. The only thing I don't like is where that note goes right there. More low end on that 808 for sure. Yes, that other one, that dun-dun-dun-dun, that's the only thing I don't like in there. Let's take that back down another octave. Okay, that's because it's repeating. All right, cool. So let's take this. Boy, what the hell is you doing? All right, cool. Take that. Turn that over here to the other side. And... all right, cool. All right, I want a box. Box. Let's actually consolidate that down so we can do some pitch shifting on that. We're going to do two different 808s. So this one's going to be the sloppy 808 on the second part. And the first part is just going to be straightforward 808. That's what I'm hearing right now. So let's take this. Let's pull this together. Let's copy it over. But then also let's make this one unique, because we're going to take this and make it a whole nother 808. So then that way this has more sustain. And then when it goes into the other part, it just gets ugly. That's what I really have a vision of. But for right now, we got to find another 808. And I think I already have it from the same pack. That's the one. God, I love that 808. That's so nasty. All right, cool. So we got that shaped up. That's there. It's in the key of C sharp. No, it's not. It's in E. Yep, that's it. That's it. There we go. But that's the sound for sure. That shit has got to open up on that part right there. There's another pack I need to get to. part got me like, nah. Still early in the game. We'll get something else. keys, those 2 keys down. Bum bum, bum bum, bum, bum bum, bum bum. Here we go. Yeah. So let's take that. And we'll adjust accordingly to what we need to. But for right now, I like what that sounded like. Bop, 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 bop. All right, let's just see what that sounds like when not playing it. Damn, all off. Get that back. Oh, that could have been nasty. So obviously this piano has seen its limitations, but that's the idea. Let's get a right piano in here. And I think I want to add, what piano do I want to add? I want to add that dirty ass piano. What's that dirty piano? What's that shit called? It's with an E. Oh, no, it's not with an E. Una corda. That's the one. Let's run that. Velocity on that and really break this other part up. It's not quite there yet, but I hear something. Yeah. Yo, this cured my hangover. Hey, I almost had a hangover the other day. I had me some apple. First of all, thank you for the super chat, but I had some apple jack and Coke. And I'm a lightweight like a mug, but damn it, that shit hit. I don't know what it is about the holidays. It's warm, and I was like, you know what? I want some Jack and Coke. We had some from like an old party that we had, because I don't go buy no liquor. I just had it in the cabinets, and I was like, am I feeling frisky? I couldn't drink the what's that shit called? Fireball. Because if I drink Fireball, my wife is having another baby. And I don't think she's ready for that. I don't think she's ready for that. If I have Fireball, my wife is having another baby. Baby number 2 is it's happening. It ain't even no choice. But like, baby, I got this Fireball. Please let's not waste this. I guess it is a choice. Let me not do that. That's kind of creepy. It ain't no choice. Ugh, Curtis. Why my damn nano lights? Man, you was acting so good. Hold on, let me get this. Who in here acting up? Why you ain't gotta do why you gotta come in here and bring your scientific pencil dicking head ass in here? You ain't gotta be here. Like, you don't have to be here. Somebody says something about my piano. Who cares? We not even 45 minutes into the beat, and you want this beat to already be pregnant, and you want this child to already be in college. We just got started. I don't know how you make beats, maybe in a microwave, but we take our time because we enjoy the process. Some of you don't like the process. Some of you just want to get to social media and show off the beat before the beat's even done. Calm down. Baby still got placenta on the lips, and you talking about some, hurry up. Shut that shit down. Don't come in here with that energy. We don't need that energy in here. Not my guest and not me. Don't come in here with that. Ugh. I don't know, bro. It's always them head ass. I don't know, bro. It's always them. They don't never know, but they know everything. I don't know, bro. Sounds to me like, if I thought you didn't know. Stick to that other part. You know that part where you was like, I don't know? Stick to that. I don't know, bro. Sounds kind of weird. Did nobody ask you then? You don't feel me? Like, what? All right, I'm about to have a seizure with all this damn, all this lights. You know what's going to happen. This is part of the Flowcation show, by the way. Like, folks being told what they need to be told, that's part of the Flowcation show at this point. What I need to do though is reprogram these lights, because yeah, right now that's not a good look. It's just kind of going off. I need a multi-action. I need to, what is this? I need to go ahead and copy that over and then paste that. But this time we're not going to use that. We're going to use this one. Okay, so that should work. One would think. Hold on, I gotta go back to that. Okay, so the back one did. But what's up with this? What are you doing? What are you even doing right now? Late night chill vibes. That's the one. There we go. Okay, thank you so much, Blake, for that. I'm sorry you got a hangover, man. That shit sucks. Like, there's nothing more disrespectful than a hangover. Like alcohol was your friend the night before. Like, alcohol was your friend the night before. Why are you following me to the next morning? Like, leave me alone. We had a good time. Alcohol can be very clingy, especially that sweet alcohol. Don't have no sweet, no schmuckers or nothing like that. Will follow you the next morning. Like, what we doing today? Oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was just hoping I could just hang out with you the whole day. You feel me? Like, just hang out with you the whole day. And like, have you do nothing. That's what hangovers are like. Hangovers is that person. That person sounds like a jerk, by the way. Tell me if I'm wrong. That person sounds like a jerk. I'm finna just hang out with your ass the entire day. Whether you want to do shit or not. You want to make a beat? Guess what? I'm right there. Yeah. I think I want to do this instead. Let's see. about this second part just feels stale. Like it just kind of just is there. It's just there. You feel me? Like it's just there. So let's see what happens if we don't go to that octave. Let's just go here and just repeat this and see what happens. Not so, yeah. Let's see. I'm off of it. It was a cool vibe for a second. I'm off of it. All right, I want to do something completely different. It was a great experience. We know what happened, but it never happened. I need the AC. That's what the hell I need right now. Jeez Louise, and I gotta pee. Too much business? Oh well. I don't think my wife understands that it's 75 degrees in here because I've got lighting, and I need this AC on right now. Jordan, you and your suggestions. What if Curtis... See, first of all, you spell out my name with one S. Strike one. Okay? Strike one. I didn't put too much work in to have one S. Two S's like dessert. First of all, Jordan. Oh, Lord, Uncle Bernie. Jordan. Oh, Lord, Uncle Bernie. Jordan. It is Curtis with two S's. It is spelled so prominently in the actual subscriber name. It's like there. It's right there. It's right there. You literally had to go past it to type in Curtis. That's how obvious it is. You literally had to go past the spelling of Curtiss to get to Curtis. Now, I like different. Well, I don't. Because my name is my name. What if I called you Jordan? I wouldn't care. Jordaji. You're Jordaji, because you got a G. Jordaji. Curtis with two S's, man. Come on now. You don't think letters matter? You don't think letters matter? Send your significant other the words H-O. And say, oops, I meant to say home. You don't think letters matter? Send your significant other H-O right now. I'm coming, ho. And see what she feel about that. See if you got a girlfriend after that. Letters are significant. Give me my other S. You feel me? Like, I'm coming, ho. You would not have a girlfriend. Jordan. Oh, Lord, Uncle Bernie. Bernie Mac show. Come on, man. Letters matter. And it also is a test to see if you're paying attention. You know how much business I will not do with people because they don't spell my name right? Don't care who it is either. If you don't spell my name right, how can I ensure that your business is going to be thorough? The first time, it happens. The second time, now you're just being careless. The third time, now you're just being reckless. The fourth time, you trying to fight. You won't fight today, huh? You woke up feeling dangerous, huh? The sixth time won't be no sixth time. Literally, Curtis with 2 S's. I cannot stress it enough. I cannot stress it enough. I cannot stress it enough. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nobody asks why people be having like $4 signs in their name. That ain't my business. But I'm going to give you a $4 signs if I'm going to send you a message back. How did you start your journey with music? Was it something you did as a child? No. I played X-Men. I watched X-Men as a child. Yeah, I did little kid shit. I thankfully came up in an era where I went outside still. You feel me? That's what I did as a kid. I went outside. I rode something back in my day called a bike. Shit's crazy, fam. Like, it's like 2 wheels that keep going. It's crazy. No, I was not consumed with this. I was consumed with Pogs, motherfucking riding my bike down a hill that was on a street. It was a street in Carson, California, and I used to ride that bike down a hill and jump over the ramp and hopefully not break my leg. And I didn't break my leg, but I scraped it a few times. And then sometimes we did this thing where we take this round cylinder. It's crazy. This thing is called basketball. We used to play basketball outside. That's what I used to do. No, I did not have music as a part of my life early on. I listened to music because my mother plays the piano. My father loves music, and so I was always around music. But no, I didn't work on music. I didn't work on music until I was 16, and I saw this game, and it wasn't even GameStop at that time. It was called Electronic Boutique. And I went inside the PlayStation section looking for like little games that they have for sale for the PlayStation, little used games, and I found this double disc game called MTV Music Generator. I used to have it over there. MTV Music Generator. I got that game, and I started making beats on it on my PlayStation, and I had no idea what this could be. Had no idea what this was going to be, and then it literally took over the next 17, 18 years of my life, and that's how it happened. That's how we got here. So no, music was not. I mean, I think that if I had it a part of my life, I don't know what the relationship would have been, right? Had I had music way too early in my life, I don't know if I'll still be doing it, because it'd have been like, damn, this has been a part of my life the entire time. And I used to be so like envious of people who got started on music early, but I was like, you got a different relationship with music when you've invested 20 years and you started when you were 7. And now you're 27, feeling like you're a 20-year vet. And now you're like, yeah, my life is not all about music. I actually want to live. And you go through like a early midlife crisis. And then you're like, oh, shit, piano's been my whole life. What am I going to do in my 30s? And I'm kind of glad I didn't. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? Like, this could have been a whole nother situation had I not been introduced to this from making it at 17, 18. So I'm actually really grateful. 16, 17, I was probably 17. But that's what it was. Came at the right time. Perfect time. What's good, man, gang? Came at the right time. Hey, Jordan, don't be blaming your autocorrect. Your autocorrect ain't got nothing to do with that. You got to correct your autocorrect. When you press enter, did autocorrect press enter for you too? No. Did your iPhone say, this shit ready to go? And you was like, no, come back. I meant to spell your name with 2 S's. No. If I'd have responded and not said something, you would have let that shit ride. And be like, shit, you don't care about the other S's. I don't care about it either. The hell I gotta care about that for? Blaming spell check and autocorrect. Autocorrect ain't got nothing to do with this conversation and this dialogue. It ain't got nothing to do with this dialogue. Blaming Siri. Siri ain't did nothing but try to assist you. But you got the final word when you press that enter button. Gonna blame Siri. Siri's so thoughtful. You be just treating Siri like a thought. She's thoughtful. Don't treat her like a thought. She's so thoughtful. You talk to her, she respond back. You say something mean to her, she said, don't talk. She said, don't. I don't like the way that sounds. And then she don't disrespect you back. Just be nice to Siri. All right, what we cooking? Second phase. Let's get into the second phase. Once again, Alexa. Oh, you got Alexa? Okay. I can't speak for her. She never been in my life. Location. All right, we get into it. All right, so it's funny. I think we worked that in the opposite direction. That beat was like the warm up. The second beat became the warm up. Now the third beat is usually where things start to get in a nice little space. So let's go ahead and just run some. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I think I want to run some. I just want to go to town. Flowcation, flowcation, flowcation. This is a vacation through the flow state. If it's your first time ever being here, flowcation, flowcation, flowcation. This is a vacation, my vacation. It may seem like I'm in here working. Nah, this is a little vacation, through the flow state. That's all this is. That being said, let's find some beautiful chords and let's tweak around with them and get to cooking. I don't think I've ever used multiplier. Nah, I need that other piano. I gotta hear this. That was decent. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh. I feel like I've used those before. I'll probably use those. Let me see. Let's go to another. Yeah, now I can't unhear the other version I have of this. Yup. Let's change this. Actually, let's play around with the performance mode on that. like that. I like that. I had to vibe with it for a second. Okay, cool. I hope it actually still plays that style. Let's see. Okay, it does. I'll get like a Pharrellish Tyler vibe from this. I'm gonna mess around with that last chord progression for sure. All right, let's drag this over. What tempo am I messing around with? So I guess it would be 130. Where was that? Let's go back to 130 on that one, and then let's drag these over and see what that sounds like together. Oh, it just gave me the chords. Okay. Let me see. So I think I got to play them out. So yeah, I need all that. Okay, so let's get the tempo going for this one. Boy, if you don't knock it off, all right, clear that. All right, we got it. Let's go ahead and MIDI capture that one more time. Okay. MIDI capture. Hopefully we got that whole thing in there. Pause. Hopefully we got this whole MIDI collection that we just did. Stop that. Now let's drag it. What is going on? Why does it? It's not even doing it now. What? Oh, actually, it is. Okay. Let me find my this FL key and let's open this up right now. I was like, why is it not doing what it says it's supposed to be doing? There's a note in here I want to change. da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hey, HGC or Blake, if there's somebody in here that's coming with some weird shit and they want all the attention, boot them. Just boot them. Don't even argue with them. As a moderator, y'all set the example. Don't even argue with them. If you come in with that head ass shit, you getting kicked square in your ass out of this room. That's it. It's easy. It's so easy. Don't be weird. You only got one rule. So, if somebody working your nerves for no particular reason, y'all are moderators for a reason. Boot them. Boot them. Boot that ass out. 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 They on that weird shit. That weird shit. They on that weird shit. Get the hell out. You on that weird shit. There we go. Yeah. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Whoa 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 whoa. Whoa 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 whoa. Snake in my boot head ass. There's a snake in What is I don't know what that means, but that shit is hilarious. What is he mad about? What? Snake in my boot head ass. Like, what does that mean? That shit is it sounds funny. I gotta admit. He a snake in his boot head ass. What? Like, did you think of that one and was like, yeah, I'm ready to let this one go. I've been holding this one for far too long. Like, I'm not even mad at it. That's just it's creative. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did direct it to me. I could take a joke. He could take a foot in the ass. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, snake in my boot head ass. I don't know if that's like accusing me of being country. I don't know what that means. It must mean something different from where he from. He like, I really got his ass. It's not an insult if I don't understand it. You're snake in the boot head ass. Okay, you 56K modem head ass. What? Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You KRL head ass. What is that? It's the new KRKs. It's got an L in it. You are KRK head ass. What do you mean by that? Boot in the shoe. That's a boot in the shoe. That's a boot in. You got a snake in your shoe. You got a snake in your shoe. You got a snake in your shoe. I got a snake in my shoe. Da 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 da. Got a snake. Got a snake. Got a snake inside my shoe. And then a snake. Got a snake. I got a snake inside my shoe. I've got a snake inside my shoe. Snake in the shoe head ass. Snake in my shoe. Got a snake in my shoe. A snake in my shoe. There's snakes in my shoe. Oh yeah, it's lit. J Kid, you know what you did. He didn't mess up. And it's about to happen. I've got a snake in my shoe. Snake in my shoe. Snake in my shoe. La da 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 ba ba. La da 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 ba 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 ba. Hold on, Blake. I gotta get this one off. Ba ba da da. Da 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 da. Thank you so much for the super chat. I gotta get this. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 ba da 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 ba da ba. Na ba da light in my eye. Da 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 ba. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Na da 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 ba 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 ba. Yeah. Gotta make sure it's the right note. Oh, snake in the shoe head ass. I got a thing in my room, out in my car, down in my time. But about a I was just saying about the dudes getting kicked out. You good, man? $2. I appreciate that. I don't take no offense to it. I gotta understand the insult. I gotta understand the insult before I get insulted. Test these. I gotta what about that? Let's get this vocal. Yeah. Flatter than some booty. So I'm gonna take the auto tune off and I'm gonna add it over. Put the piano down. Alright, so we're gonna do, let's record this. Get close. Da, 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 What is going on? What is going on? Can I have my computer back, though? What is going on? Can I have my computer back is the question. Can I have my computer back, F. Eliana? I get it. You don't have that plugin right now, and I don't know what happened to you. But can I have my computer back? Are you really going to do this to me right now? For real? For real? Come on, F. Eliana. You feel me? You feel me? You old bootin', you old snake in the boot, head ass F. Eliana. Come on now, girl. You feel me? Like, you messed up. You didn't give me a new. You gave me a new thing to say. You gave me a new thing to. I'm about to call somebody a snake in the boot, head ass. I'm finna use that. I'm not. I ain't get like. I don't even know what we getting offended about. I'm just like, that shit is hilarious. Okay. So revert to last backup. Do we have that? We starting to build a little bit of momentum, you know? Wow. Of course not. Why do you act like that sometimes? I guess it was telling me I need to re-record that vocal, and that's fair. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. F. Eliana, if that's how you want to tell me that I can't sing sitting down, I can live with that. Let's do it again. Yeah. Let's get all that. Damn. Feel me? Like, can I just, get my little vocal off real quick? All right, here we go. One more time. That's that note that oh, glissando head ass. Yeah. Ooh, I like that note. That's probably a harmony. Let's go. It's that last note, damn it. That sounded good. I like how that went before that one. Let's get this out the way. All right, cool. Let's bungle that together. There, brother, and let's get that going. Yup, lay that down. So we don't have to repeat this over. 2 times. We got it. All right, rotate. I like that. All right, cool. Let's get rid of that, and let's do a little Mickey Mouse bass. All right, go. Oh my gosh, I cannot stand when you do that. Can you not? Wrong note. Da. Here we go. Oh, there you go. Looking for it. All right, cool. I think I might have doubled up something on accident. Hold on, let me see something. Yup, I sure did. I knew I did that. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's life. That's life. Okay, let's get rid of that. So make sure it's all there. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and now couple those up. Yeah, we're not gonna use that for the auto-tune. All right, let's run this. I wonder what happened to my O box. Yo, what happened to my O box? What the hell happened to my O box? Oh my gosh. Waves, I want to fight you right now. All right, run it back, run it back, run it back. I feel it. I know what's getting ready to happen on this. Cool. Where them pianos at? Turn them joints all the way up. cause I'm pumping up in the bun, drop a taste of what I thought, but it's a good part of days. So what it sit down with a dollar, got a man, I'm in a pass of the dollar that I did it. Sit up with it, sit up, ball that I got a hit step, why, but I'm out of it, that's gonna, and I'm in a bit of college, sit up for the wall for the podcast. I got up with a child with a politics, and a pants and a pound when I politic. I got up, send them in a minute, and a job. With a bit of zero pop up, with a bit of jig clap, now, for that's to get it out there, live with a wish that, with a bit of sister, with a bit of ring now, play down, put a bit on. So the bit of it out to the game down, pin down, put a man on it now, pin down, so the man down, can't put a man down, man down. Took it to the bar, da. So the bar, da. Took a dump, bomb. Took a dump, bomb. Yeah, easy drummer. I got something for you. trying to figure what is going on. Wow! What is this? What is this? I've never seen this a day in my life. What is this? What is this? Why are you recording patterns? What are you doing, FL? In all my life. Let's see if it acts right now. What is that? Why are you acting like that? You ain't never. Okay, I'm gonna just draw these in then. That is crazy. Let's see. There's something automating here that I'm not understanding why it's doing that, but it's doing it. Hope I didn't record myself copying over something. That is weird. There's got to be some automation on. That's what it is. Okay, for sure. think I got to record it on this one because I'm having issues still with the last. Man, I wish I can get all of that. What is going on with the record? There's got to be something I'm doing wrong. All right, let's just see what happens if we record this one. Pattern 18. We're just recording this. crazy. I ain't even looked at the chat. My bad. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. hell is this? Oh man, I love it. I love this. I love this game. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shit, I don't even know what you call this. Oh my god. Happy Honda Day. That's a funny ass title. What's up, Doc? Okay, hold on. Actually, let me redo that. I think I have an idea. I'm looking at the titles in just a second. Let's unmute that shit because I have an idea now. Take that and let's actually make this unique first because we don't want to mess that up. Make it unique, and if you're gonna really go for like the UK feel, no, it's not completely UK drill, but if we're gonna go for that feel, I think it makes sense to reverse the piano and kind of make it darker sounding. The whole thing's got a really like ominous feel to it. I like it. I really enjoy that part of it. We need to flip this though. Flip. boom. All right, we got this one singular loop. Now let's the fuck is that? What is that? What is going on with this? I think it's some automation or something that going on. Yeah, that's really weird. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Okay, so we got that. That's in reverse order. Now let's reverse it. Something's up with that. I gotta fix that. Okay, so let's just go to the piano. And I think it's because of the way that it started. I think I picked the wrong option on that, which should be an easy fix. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, let's redo this actually. Okay, so let's flip this back around how we had it and then flip it the right way. Okay, cool. So we have that. Let's accept that. Now let's get it back where we're supposed to have it, I think. Nah, that can't be how it is. Okay, so I did have it the right way. It's just a weird looking loop right now. Let's flip it and keep preserved times. I guess it's just how it's gonna sound. What would happen if I started it here? Let's try that one and see if that shows up a little bit better. Boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. just use it as a sound effect. I don't know if that's gonna sound good all the way through. We just have to test it out and see, but I think it'd be good as like a little transitional sound effect. Let's bring this piano back. Yep, that'll work for me. Cool. Let's run that shit. And because what's dope about that is that we can cut this up and add it over here. Oh, yeah, wait. So when that pause comes in, that's when we're gonna run this other one. Oh shit, okay. Oh man. Okay. Yes, I get lost. 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 Should call this Symphony. Don't mind if I do. Symphony. You should call this Symphony. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm reading back now to the feedback on it. All right, take it easy. Pickle, take it easy. I like Symphony. I don't think I've named a beat Symphony. I feel like you got to take care of every cliche that you can. That's like very cliche for this, but I feel like you got to have at least one beat called the Symphony. And I don't think I've ever made a beat called the Symphony. Let's call it Symphony. Did I spell that right? My brain is just not working. Foot Shigadale. Okay, we about to wrap this up in a second. Man, I missed that Tyson fight. Please don't tell me what happened. I want to see some kind of replay or something. I wanted to watch that, but it's all good. This is crazy, though. Okay. Oh, we're going to stop it here. Oh, man. Okay. Save that. That shit crazy. It came out cool. Came out really cool. Definitely going to save another day to mix it. Probably mix it tomorrow after the first music producer mastermind meeting, which I need to recover myself for. That's why I'm stopping so late. Thank you, AK Sour God. Isaac, appreciate you. Killy, Eli, appreciate y'all, man. I do. Man. Yeah, it's beats like that. The first one and the third one. Second one, what second one? Never even existed. It's gone. It's in your memories. I need one of those Men in Black things that just be like, boop, beat never happened. Hold on. Fam, can I live? Look. That second beat never happened. That second beat never happened, okay? What beat? What beat we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about? That second beat never happened. You hear me? The second beat never. Why? Because it's gone. What do you mean why? Why what? What are you talking about? Why what? See, I could tell you wasn't looking. You wasn't looking when the memory thing went off. Hold on, let me. What was you asking? You were asking a question? Nope, it's gone. It's gone. What we talking about? It's gone. It's out of here. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Asking all these questions, man. I don't know what you're talking about, fam. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna review the beats, but I need a second to just hydrate and conversate. That's what we'll call this segment. Hydrate and conversate. Nowhere else will anybody flash away your memory. What's wrong with my brain, man? I'm wearing sunglasses though. See, Mr. G, you out here, see? You out, see? I appreciate you telling me. I got a bunch of pictures of a camera right now. Somebody gonna think I'm really obsessed with my tripod. And like, you really like that camera, don't you? No, I was on live stream. And I was like trying to make them forget. Yeah. Courtney said it motivated you to finish cooking. I saw your picture of you setting up. You gotta cook, Courtney. Do me that favor. Cook up. It's time to cook up. Hydrate. Y'all always coming up with creative ass names. I think Pickle, the one that said Flowcation Nation. I was like, hey, that's kind of hard. That's kind of lit. It's kind of hard. Kind of like that there. Oh man. If you have any questions for me, now's the time. If you want to just chop it up, you want to throw some topic out there, now's the time. I am completely recovering. My legs feel good. You feel me? I done got all my creative ideas out. Now I can function as a human being. You feel me? Like everything, life is okay now. Best from Poland. Shout out to you. Shout out to you in Poland, man. Reporting from places that I hope to visit one day. I do hope to visit one day. I want to go to the Netherlands. I want to go to a bunch of places. When all of this stuff comes back, I want to go everywhere. What 808 is that? That is a 808 from a splice pack called West 1. It's called, if you look up Shot Bread, One Shot Bread. If you look up One Shot Bread in 808s, I'm pretty sure nobody else has that name. One shot, like one shot, boom, shot, bam. One shot bread, like eating some bread. It's like a one shot, but it's bread. Nobody literally has that 808 title, so you'll find it. But it's on Splice, and it's by a designer named West 1. I got a question. If you had to choose one, Omnisphere or Complete? It's not even a question. Omnisphere is beautiful. Omnisphere is powerful, but Complete comes with plugins too. Like Complete comes with full service plugins that you'll end up using on your beats. There's so much more that comes with it, and it's so many gigs. Like I don't even have enough room for all the gigs, and I don't want to get an external drive and put everything on there. I don't even have enough room right now for all the stuff that is on there. So if I had to choose, it'd be Complete, but that's just me. What's up with Resurgence? I gotta say, don't gotta say nothing here. Hey man, hey bro, I want to finish that beat out, but you know how it is. I told you about the situation that I got lined up for it, and you know, it's a waiting game, and I don't want to put it up on streaming and then mess up that opportunity. So I haven't even opened up the guitars. Like I almost don't want to open it up because I know that you killed it, and I'm scared that I'm going to just be like, I'm going to release it, forget what they say. I need to operate very cautiously right now with that beat because the entity that is not an artist, it's a company, a very big company. They really wanted that one, and they had me score it to a commercial, and so I was not expecting. I thought that beat was going to go up on streaming this week. Not I. It's not there now. So I'm gonna figure it out, man. I'm gonna figure it out, Isaac, because I'm looking forward to hearing what you did with that. I was debating all week But I literally went to Guitar Center and got 15% off, and it got it for $509. Yeah, man. Hey, now's the time to go get your deals from Guitar Center. They didn't file for bankruptcy. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to make, because I know people losing their jobs, but they filed it for bankruptcy, and it's Black Friday. It ain't gonna get no better for your deals at Guitar Center. If you have one around you, stop in there. You may be able to negotiate them down on a price. You may be able to be like, hey, fam. Like, the word's out. It's all over Twitter, bro. You guys are going bankrupt. Everybody saw it. So you're going to let me have this MIDI drum set or what? It's okay. I don't have to go here. I can go to Amazon. They be like, don't you say that word here. Don't you say that word here. Nexus or Serum? Serum. Nexus, I feel like Nexus hasn't done enough upgrading of their sounds and their interface to be justifying the price that they want for it. I'm sure a lot of work went into it, and I respect the developers on it, but those sounds require you to put in a lot of work to make them work a lot of the times. Or it requires you to have presets that somebody else has put together, unless you like doing the whole preset thing. I know when I'm cooking, I'm going to pick a preset. If I'm sound designing, then I'll take more time to tweak some knobs and go from there. But if I'm cooking up, I ain't trying to sit up here and, knob that, put that knob there. We need to go. Do they have they got a rent to own? Still ain't worth it. I still wouldn't get it. Shit. $10 a month. I still don't want it. Do some upgrade it. Then don't give me no more skins. Nobody want no more skins for Nexus. Oh, for Serum. Okay, yeah. Serum got the hookup. Okay. I thought you meant for Nexus. But nobody want no new skins. Why they feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why they feel like we stupid? Like, if we give them some new skins and call it 7.0, they'll think they got something new. I know that ain't new. I know. Okay, that's your wooden skin. That's tight. That's tight, bro. That's tight. It looks different, but it's still the same interface and engine. They think we stupid. They really do be thinking we stupid. Like, man, you get these fools 5 different colors, they'll be excited about the screenshot. They underestimate us, man. It's like the iPhone. They be slowing your shit down. You be like, damn, I ain't had no issues with my phone for 17,000 years. And then all of a sudden, when the iPhone 52 comes out, I have issues. Where did that come from? Contact or Omnisphere? Well, that's kind of the same question that HGC was asking about. Complete is Contact. Complete includes Contact. You got to be careful running around here just saying Contact. That's kind of a telltale sign that you got something pirated. That's kind of a telltale sign that you ain't did your homework. You got to be careful, fam. You got to be careful. You can't be in here, you know what I'm saying? I can't have you out here looking crazy, man. You got to say Complete. Because Contact is a part of the Complete products. You got to be careful, man. Be like, where can I get Complete from? They be like, wait a minute. What you mean where you get Contact from? What you mean? Why you just want Contact? We don't just sell Contact. Contact is free. What you really on? When you hear that techno, they ain't even no techno. That's like some down tempo house techno German trap. It's crazy. Like, it'll be like, I'm like, if that's the kind of beats that I'll make with this plugins, I don't need to pirate it. It's not worth it. Contact Police is on their way. I'll be listening to it like, I hope this is not a preview of the beat that you made with this pirated version. I hope this is not. Because I'm about to go buy it right now, or I'm not going to use it at all. They don't understand. Those are the old days. Those are the old days. These are the good days where we buy stuff, and they're actually Very reasonable. A lot of these things are very reasonable, depending on what your taste is. Folks be having bougie plug-in taste, bougie keyboard taste, and be like, they're too expensive. No, it ain't. You just say it ain't time for that. It ain't time for Omnisphere right now. If you like, I'm not paying $500 for Omnisphere for a bunch of high-quality sounds that were like 4,000. I'm not paying that much for that. It's just not time. Like, don't immediately go to, it ain't worth it. Really? Really, it's not worth it? 70 gigs, have you gone through every sound? Have you twisted every knob? It's not worth it? Really? 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 I've been just looking at people like, man, Omnisphere is so overrated. Have you used every sound? Did you? What was your process? Explain to me your process. Well, I went through every single patch, and I pressed it 5 times, and then I made a beat with every single patch. You would still be, what? You would still be making beats. Yeah, that's somebody who hasn't touched it. People be, oh man, Omnisphere is so overrated. Overrated compared to what? That's my question. Overrated compared to what? Compared to what you made? You make an Omnisphere? Did you make an Omnisphere? Like, I'll be having to check myself and be humbled by the fact that we live in 2020 and we can complain about things like internet. Remember, who was the comedian? I forget the comedian. I forget the comedian name, but he was like, how spoiled are we that we complain about things like, oh, this freaking internet on the plane is not working. Internet on the plane is not working? Are you really serious right now? Man, this freaking Wi-Fi sucks. You mean that wireless electronical system of webs and stuff that we could not make from scratch if it was on us? Louis C.K. That was Louis C.K. That sure was, Mr. G. He's like, do you know how to deliver a text message? Like, do you know how to, if you had to rely upon your technological IQ, would you know how to deliver a text message? Do you even know how it gets there? It's taking forever for this text message to go in. Like, come on, man. So that's why, like, even with Nexus, I still respect Nexus Gangster. I respect Nexus Gangster. I do. Because it took a long time to put it together. What I'm saying is that it's just not the sounds for me. And I know that it's going to require work to make it work for me and what I want. But I never say it ain't worth it. You said that earlier, Curtis. Shut up. See, that's your problem. That's your problem. That's why I got to keep doing this to you. Because you just... Chill, fam. Hold on. Chill, bro. Chill. Hey. It never happened. That's how you know I'm tired. Oh my gosh. What is your thoughts on SAE, Institute for Producers? You don't need, excuse me. Okay, let me shut up. Here's my opinion on it. I have an opinion about music schools in 2020. And maybe you can even argue this for years before. It has never been a necessity. It is a luxury to go to a music school. If you have goals of becoming an engineer, there's a lot that they can offer you. But they don't just teach you how to become an engineer for music production. They don't just teach you how to be a music. They teach you all the ins and outs and all the knobs and all those things that maybe you're interested in, maybe you're not. And you get certified, which is cool because you can work in some studios with that certification. But if you have a goal to just, I don't know what your goal is, but if your goal is just to make beats and put them up on YouTube, you ain't got to go to school for that. You ain't got to go to school for that. You can't say that. Curtis, you can't say that because it's irresponsible. I don't give a shit. No, ain't no music school. I don't care. SAE, Institute, they got money to make too. They got some great, like, if you don't have the technology, if you feel like you work better in environments where somebody can kind of like guide you through the process and you want to be around other people for the community and for the networking, I guess what it used to be, because you can't get into the school now physically, I don't think, then yeah, for sure. There's great events. You can stay connected with the family of producers. A lot of producers I know that got placements, they kind of, especially in LA, they run into each other at these institutes. So they play a role. But to think that it's like, damn, we're not in a traditional we're not in a traditional profession. So applying the traditional rules of entry level, this is how I become a professional, does not apply to this. It's a luxury. It's an option. So I'd never like down anybody who goes to it. I would just say, if you think like, damn, I need to go there, like, no, you don't need to go accumulate debt before you go into a business that is going to already scrape debt off of you. You don't need to go and give somebody else your money to do what you could very well do right here, right now. But if you're somebody who geeks out over engineering terms, you geek out over the technical end of it, they got a whole lot of information for you. Yes, you can learn it on your own, but some people, they work better in environments like that. So that is what I would say. Because I tell you, I graduated and I was like, Mom's was like, man, you gotta go somewhere. You gotta go to school somewhere. I was like, all right, Baba. And then my pops was like, yeah, you gotta go to school. You gotta go somewhere. And and they separated, but they still was like, you gotta go. You gotta get your grown ass up. And so I went to a bunch of different music institutes, and I went in there and I was like I was looking at it like, this shit looks tight. They had Pro Tools on the projector at that time. This is years and years back. It was cool. They was in there geeking out to knobs and shit. And I was like, oh, this is pretty tight. They're around other producers. There's musical booths. People are recording each other. But then I was like, after 4 years of high school plus all the other schooling I was doing, do I really want to sit in a classroom for music? And I said, hell no. And then I looked around. I was like, every time he was explaining what they teach, and I'm like, nope, but learn it myself. But I'm not everybody. So I say that with a bit of a caution. But no, it's not a necessity, man. It's not a necessity. They can't even make it a necessity if they want to now. Before they can make the argument. But now the biggest assets apply to being there, you can't even take advantage of. Oh, you'll be able to get into a job into the studios. Studios ain't open. COVID-19. You heard of it? Man, you get to do all kind of networking on Zoom. We've been a network on Zoom. Get on Instagram. So now you got to weigh your options. You got to see what makes sense for what you got going on. I'll be damned if somebody made me pay $20,000, $30,000 or whatever it is to network on Zoom. If you don't get your ass out of here, I will gladly keep my money and say hi to people in the DMs for free. The hell? MPPC was a great investment, but well worth it. And I plan on taking more courses for specifically what I want. Not going to take years of things I don't want to. See, and see, this is my point too, because then somebody can make the argument, Isaac, he just said like, yeah, I invested in your course. He's not saying this, but somebody can make the argument, well, what's the difference between what you're offering in your courses compared to somebody who's in an institute? Well, there's a few different things. One, these things that I am teaching are not applied to a textbook. They're applied to experience, my particular years of experience. And they are not held down to any restrictions based upon, well, we can't teach that because it's a liability. It's not a liability. People are being introduced to who I am based upon the content that I have been giving for years. And they have put it into action and said, you know what? The advice he gives tends to work for me. And they get it for free. You ain't getting no courses for free from them places. You might get a few videos. People have got full-blown courses over and over and over again from me in the amount of YouTube knowledge that they get from me, right? And so the extension of that is, well, YouTube is not always acting right when it comes to putting up 5 and 6 hour videos. But you know what it is? Kajabi, right? These courses make sense. They're extended versions upon the things that you have already learned, but they're specific to what you actually want to get done, right? If these schools were like, yo, we're specific to what is something I'm interested in? Like I would go to a music school. I'm trying to figure out the reason I would go. Like if Sonic Academy which I have a subscription to. If Sonic Academy had a physical school and they taught you sound design, I might actually like really, really think about that. Because I know I can learn a lot on my own, but that's something that I know if I invest money in, I can monetize to make it back based upon what I already have. It's not a shot in the dark. I know if I get better at what I'm doing, because I'm already generating income off of it, it's only going to get better from there. So I would. But it's not necessary because they have a subscription service that shows you how to use their programs like Kick 2 to make your own kicks and 808s. So you got a way where you're at with things. You know what I mean? It's, a lot of people go to these because they feel like, it'll make moms and pops happy, which is that. Look, that's very valuable, especially if you're living under the roof. But you'll learn so much more by doing and getting around doers, right? And I got homies that graduated from there and came out, and they were amazing at engineering, but they had them in there doing extra shit. It wasn't just, you're not just in there mixing vocals the whole time. Even if you weren't for engineer, you're not just mixing vocals. You doing voiceover work. You doing you're learning how to, you're literally learning how to become a mixing engineer that can wear many different hats, which may be cool to some people, but then some people may be like, I don't want to mix birds with nature and do voiceovers. Shit, I just want to mix some vocals and rap. You ain't even all that extra shit. So that's where the specialized knowledge things I think comes in. That's why I do the courses that I do. I had 75% scholarship to the Academy Art University, San Francisco. I turned that down because of the outrageous debt I would have still had. Man. And I'd be a contradiction if I said that, I always say an investment in you is never a waste of money. So I wouldn't say the schools are a waste of money because you're investing in yourself. Because even if you invest into it and you figure out, this shit ain't for me, that investment into your curiosity was expensive, but damn it, you went through it. And now from here on out, I'm going to figure it out, right? Or get around the people who know what's going on. But DeVry almost got me. DeVry, that's a throwback. DeVry almost got me because they had somebody come to my school and convince me that polyphonic ringtones was the future and that they needed people like myself that could make ringtones. Ringtones. Fuck, uses ring. Everybody uses the same Apple ringtone now. He was trying to sell me so much because he knew, because he came in there and I was like, man, I am not trying to go to a traditional college. I do not want to extend high school. That's how I felt. I didn't want to extend high school. I wanted to get a new experience. And there was one school I wanted to go to. I didn't get into it. If I'd have got to that school, I probably would have went all the way through. But I didn't get into it. And I was like, man, I really do not want to do this thing all over again. Learning about courses that have nothing to do with the very profession that I want. Right. And so he came in there and did a presentation in my class, my high school class. And I was like, oh shit, this feels different. You feel me? I'm into computers. I like computers. And this feels different. This feels like something that connects my interests with a future that I can monetize. Then he said the magic words. He was like, what are you into? I said, music. He said, oh man, I've got to tell you, bro, polyphonic ringtones are the future. Head ass. I almost let him ruin my life. You feel me? That's like the dude in the commercial, the Everest College. You're sitting on your couch. You could be doing something with a decision that could change your life. That commercial pissed me off so much. Because first of all, he was annoying as hell. They picked the perfect person. He was so annoying. And I remember he was like, you're sitting on your butt and you're doing nothing. You could be doing something that could change your life. Come on, man. He had a dad hat on and shit, right? And I vowed I'd never wear a dad hat because of him, but then I started wearing it, whatever. But he was like, you're sitting on your butt. And every time he would catch me sitting on my butt because I'm watching TV. And I'm like, shit, could you mind your damn business? Could you get away from me? I don't even know you. You all on my TV being extra every time you would find me. And then I got a job, right? And then I got a job, and then I was like, cool, I'm over here doing, I'm being responsible. I'm making my money. This mother sucker came on at the commercial break. I'm already tired. I'm working. I'm at work. I've been on my feet for almost 10 something hours, whatever. I've been on my feet. I'm tired. And I'm sitting there eating my lunch, and he's like, you're sitting on the couch. I was like, if I ever see you, I'm gonna beat your ass. I ain't on no couch. I'm on my lunch break. Get out my business. I was like, you know what? Kept following me. He kept following me. I was like, now it's personal. Now we got a problem. Now you and I have we have a real issue now. And he's probably like the coolest person in the world. He's like, man, I don't even like the commercials, bro. I needed the money. Like, nobody ever asked, are you enrolled? Average college guy, are you enrolled currently? What are you studying? What are you studying that requires you to be in school for 7 years, and why don't you have your doctorate? Why do you only major in commercials? Are you in the video production department of Everest? What are you doing? Always at night, outside your dorm, supposedly. Even though you look like you might be into your 40s. What is you doing? You think that dad hat gonna fool me? I'm sorry, went on a rant. He in the bullshit department, exactly. Just wanna grab him by the shoulder, like, hey, do you or do you not go to Everest? Because these commercials have been going on longer than a term that you're supposed to be going at Everest. It's my only question. Yo, Isaac asked this earlier, but I'm also curious. Is there a possible release date for the plugins main? Sorry if this is a head-ass question. No, you're good, bro. You're good. There's not a release date, but we are closer and closer to the plugins being finalized. I have been trying my best to be very shut up about it. But the amazing individual that I'm working with on it, he's killing it right now. Like, he just got it looking really good. He's got it looking amazing. He got the 3D knob and all of this stuff, and I'm like, we just want to get it right. We're not gonna be. I believe in the quote. If you're not embarrassed of the first version of your product, then you waited too long. I believe that. Like, I'm going to be at some point embarrassed of the first plugin that we had, even though it's going. Like, I'm not going into that with that mindset. We obviously want to do our best, but one day I'll look back at it and say, "Damn, remember that first plugin?" But man, like, it looks really, really good. And so, right now, instead of I have multiple plugins ready to go, right? Not ready to go, but I have multiple ideas. But we're gonna focus on the ones that make the most sense in terms of the things that a lot of you talk about in terms of my music, my drums, and it's just super dope to be able to just hand you this and then say, here, use this plugin, boom, boom, and you should see what you need from it. But we put it together. Very, 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 I'm very patient with this process because I know that once you put one out, the next version is going to be, you can always do another version after that. But I'm just excited to get into that side of things because, I think a lot of the companies, man, they only view us as producers or content creators as just content creators. But then you got Kyle Beats, homie Kyle Beats, the homies from Cymatics, they're doing their thing, and they have to take notice. And not even take notice, they got to respect it because they know that we know y'all, we know us, I should say, more than they know us, right? We know what we like. We know what we need. And it's crazy because I'm sitting here with my own plugin and I'm like, I wouldn't even use this part of it. I wouldn't even use this. Let's get rid of it. So it's a fun thing. It's a fun thing. It's a fun thing to be a part of. These are good quality problems. I'm excited for you, bro. There needs to be more people like yourself that really understand what we want. I think that this is part of my purpose is to be the example so that you guys become the more people. So that you develop your own following. I feel like the reason why I don't have a bigger following, for those who are concerned about that, are those who are like, man, you're so slept on. I'm not slept on. If I wanted to have a bigger following, I know the exact formula. If it was all about numbers, I know the exact formula. I would never snap on anybody. I would never clap at anybody. I would just go about my merry clickbait business, and I would not stop. But it's not aligned with my personality. That's not aligned with my goals. That's not aligned with what I call happiness in doing music. I know how to do it. I'm the same one that built this channel from 900 to 200,000 subscribers. But it has slowed down when I stopped doing content. That's on purpose. I want to get rid of these head asses who don't need to be here. The ones harassing me about DistroKid coupon codes. I don't own DistroKid, man. I don't own it. And that's why I do courses like the Music Producer Power course, which is so left field, because who else is teaching you flow state? As a producer, how to jump into your flow state, or a system. Let's say I was terrible at it, which I'm not, but I was terrible at teaching it. That's still a pretty tight thing to get into, right? I think y'all are the ones that are going to be that, because I feel like I do not share advice with followers. I'm sharing advice with leaders. That's why people come and they say, hey, Curtis, I ain't watched your content in 6 or 7 months. And I'm like, what you been doing? I've been working. Good shit. Good shit. I'm happy for you. So, yeah, I never look at this as like, oh, I have a following. I have this many subscribers. I know it's a necessity when trying to sell yourself, but it just, it's got a nasty feeling to it sometimes. I really enjoy being able to just get on these streams for 7 hours, 6 hours. I don't give a shit. Get in here, cook, do what I want to do, and not worry about the crazy stuff I used to worry about. Like, man, they're going to think like I'm not a real producer because I'm using loops, or they're going to think that I don't know how to play the piano. And it's like, well, one, the whole producer thing, who cares about the title? If I am a beat maker, shit, I'm going to be the best beat maker I've ever been. Be the best beat maker you ever heard. I can live with that. The fact that anybody cares is a blessing, first of all. And I forget the second one, but a lot of this stuff really just does not matter. Oh, the part about just doing what I want. Like, I don't fear judgment. I got to get these ideas out, or it's going to irritate me when I'm not on live stream. So, thank you. 60 to 70 friends versus 1,000 to 2,000 followers. I don't take any of this for granted. I don't feel like I'm owed anything. I look at it and say I'm grateful to have those of you that are already in here. People think I'm helping on MPPs. See? And y'all wonder why, like, I'll be telling my family, like, man, I don't want to share you on my timeline. I'm like, why? I'm like, I want to share you, but I don't want to share you because the moment you come on my timeline, you're going to get rocket beats, water beats, chip beats, pterodactyl beats, shoestring beats, steak beats, cow beats, pork beats, symphony beats, Focusrite beats, stream deck beats, live stream beats, following you, and you're going to have it all in your queues. You'll be like, where the hell did all these producers come from? My wife deals with it. That's why, like, I have to be very, very careful how I share her on my social media, because she's like, they're doing it again. And I'm like, baby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's so many folks. Hey, Dom, I see you're married to Curtis. That's tight. Must be pretty cool. I tried to send him a DM, but he didn't respond. Being that, you guys have a baby and you're married and you're probably going to see him when you go to sleep. Would you mind like sending him this SoundCloud link? It'll really help out a lot. And what they don't understand is that you think I'm the asshole. My wife, she'd be clowning the shit out of them. She'd be clowning the shit out of people with the DMs. Hey man, I just put this beat together. Like, she'd be clowning. You think I'm bad? Listen to my wife. She'd go in. Oh, you be disrespectful. I'd be like, damn, you want to ease up? Oh no, they don't need to DMing me. You see nothing but her nail business and her makeup. You see nothing but that, but you gonna hit her up talking about some, hey man, could you hit up Curtis? No, she not gonna hit me up. People are strange on the internet, but you can't control that. You can't parent that. You gotta leave it alone. You just gotta like address it as such. Every once in a while, somebody goes overboard, and you gotta make an example of somebody. You gotta put somebody on a wanted poster and be like, you see that? You see him? You see it? Don't let that be your ass. And they be like, that's damn, bro. Glad that wasn't me. Then you gotta put somebody on a wanted poster every once in a while. Every once in a while. Dang, I didn't know it got that deep. You don't go hit up my man's woman. Hey, bro, you know what? I can't even be mad because it is my fault for sharing it. And you think like I'm not nobody huge, right? I'm not the biggest producer that's not my goal, and it's not who I am. But if I get it on this level, imagine what somebody does like who has a humongous following. It kind of makes you look at it and say, do the pros outweigh the cons of having that many eyes and that much attention on you? And you have to weigh that for yourself. And I've thought about that many times, like, there was a point in time when I was younger and I was like, man, I want to be the next Kanye. Like, I want to be that from the West Coast. And then I figured out, like, the older I got, I was like, Kanye don't look happy. He don't look happy. And this is before all the shit started coming out. He don't look happy. This is like before even all the stuff happened with, his moms and everything. He didn't look happy. It looked like there was always something below the surface, not even just him personally, but just dealing with stuff that we don't see as consumers and listeners. It always felt like, damn, there's something deeper at the surface that you're dealing with. You can get into all of that, extra shit, the Illuminati, all. You can get all of that. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about dealing with people in a cutthroat business. That's enough to make you go crazy. And so I started thinking about it. I was like, I don't know if I want them issues. To the point where one side, which is your audience, can say whatever they want about you and your kids and about your life and the way you live in your life, yada, 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 yada. And then the other side of it is, I don't want to mess up business with my sponsors because if I clap back, they're going to look at me as a liability and they're going to tell me that I should ignore that. And I'm sorry, but I don't feel like ignoring is the solution for everything. I think sometimes we just don't have the energy and we just don't want to exert it, and I get that. But would you ignore some of this disrespect that you see on the internet? Would you ignore it if it was in your face? Somebody walked up to you and said, you whack as shit. Some of you might laugh. You might laugh depending on who it is and what, you know what I mean? But if they're like talking about your kids or something, you for sure would have something to say. And the crazy thing about it is, even if you don't respond, it's not like that feeling that you got from reading that goes away, right? Like you want to get that aggression out for somebody being so disrespectful or whatever it is. So that's why when y'all come in here and it seems like I'm snapping at people, I'm not snapping. I'm just saying what's on my mind so I can stop faking. If I can tell you what's on my mind and you said what you said and you see that I'm an authentic, real human being and you're cool, let's keep it going. But if you start wanting to get in a tit for tat, and that's why your hairline receding back. That's when your ass get you know what I'm saying? Like forget you ever met me. Okay? It never happened. You can go somewhere else. You go somewhere you ain't even gotta be here. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Leave me alone. Shit. I don't go bothering nobody. I don't be bothering nobody. You can't keep abusing a flasher like that. Hey, Mr. G, is there a cap on it? Is there a limit on the amount of flashes I can get off? I was looking to this John Lennon documentary. The guy who shot him acted as a cable guy to get into his house 1 week before and was trying to get a picture. Bro, I ain't never had nothing like that weird, obviously, because I'm still alive and I'm here. That's crazy that the person did that. But I've had some weird encounters with people who look at me and I'm normal as shit. Obviously, we have these conversations all the time. But I've had people who I'm in one stall over away from them. Like, we got the little separation in the bathroom. And folks that, when I used to perform live at a venue, and folks who only see me on the internet and they see me for the first time, and I had a dude who, like, he was still peeing. And I was minding my damn business. I was just peeing. I wouldn't, guys don't make eye contact in the bathroom. That just don't happen for the ladies that are out there. We don't look at each other. It won't even, like, yeah, you do your thing. I don't even hear nothing. And I'm peeing and he peeing and he's like, oh shit, bro. Curtis King. And I'm like, this is not the time. This ain't the time. Like, I didn't say that. I was like, oh yeah, what's up, bro? It's, that's what's up, man. And like, I washed my hands and walked out. He was like, oh, bro, I just wanted to holler at you about it. And I'm like, how much of this do I really want? Like, do I want to really amplify this someday? I don't know if I want that. I will take my C-level YouTube fame. I will take the however many amounts of people that resonate with the message. I will take even the people that don't resonate with it and can't stand me so much they can't stop talking about me. I'll take that too. Because I remember a time when nobody gave a shit. I remember a time when it was just me in a patio on a PlayStation making beats that nobody was listening to, not even my family. My mom would text me and say, 2 things. Please turn that music down. And second of all, because she played the piano, she'd be like, please put that 808 in the right key. Thank you. That was the only folks. My sister wouldn't listen to my music for a long time because she said, you got these long ass intros. I can't get jiggy to this shit. Some long ass intros. Cut your intros up. Maybe I'll listen. But when it was just me there, I was very thankful. Now the fact that I have anybody that's in here, blessings. Blessings. People will definitely be different. What was the first beat you made? Have you ever thought about going back and remixing it? Hell no. It's done. It's done. What's done is done. What's done is done. What's done is done. No. The first beat I ever made, I have it somewhere on here, but do I have it? Do I have the first beat I ever made? Hold on, let me see. Because I showed it in my book. Let me see if I got it on here. My first beat I ever made, one of the first beats I ever made, I definitely still have. Let me see if I have it in here. For those that got my book, you've already heard this. Oh, let's see. My first beat. That's not what I asked you to do. My first. There it goes. My first beat on MTV Generator. You ready for this? Make sure it's gonna play. Gotta make sure it plays. Hold on. Let's go to Focusrite. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh. Is that a growl? Hit me. I was there sweating in that patio, getting
Hit me. Hit me.
I needed to get hit for sure.
Hit me.
You know what's crazy about it though? Ever since the beginning, I have always used vocal samples. Vocals are a part of my beat making process. Why I use so many vocals. I love the human voice as an instrument. Even in my first beat, you saw me use it today. Like it's still there. Yeah, that was my first on MTV Generator. Oh, what a beat. What a beat that was. That is hilarious. I thought I was getting off. I was like, you can't tell me shit. What you talking about? Don't ever disrespect me. I'm made for this beat shit. I can't take out the trash right now, Mama. I'm making a beat. Could you stop interrupting me? I'm making fire. How can I help you? Can I get back to my beat now? Thanks. Like, imagine the audacity. Like, I think about it now, and now I feel bad. Like, for probably the little asshole that I was at that point in time. I can't imagine stopping somebody from talking to me because I'm working on this. Like, the disrespect. Like, whatever conversation it was, I don't care if it had to be about, like, the most minor thing in the world. It was more important than that. I thought I was going in. I was like, all the growling. What's all the growling about? What is that? I got more of those. I don't have them on this computer, but yeah. Yo, Curtis, when you listen to music, do you analyze like the music elements? No, I don't, man. I leave it alone. Like I have to turn that part of my brain off, or I cannot enjoy music for the benefit that it is. Like, I need music as medicine. Whether I choose to be a producer or not, if I don't have music as medicine, it's a fucking point. If music is not medicine for me, like if I don't have it as a consumer, as a listener, as a enjoyer of this thing, this entity, this sacred thing called music, what's the point? So I have to turn that part of my brain off. I used to do that when I was selling beats. That's another reason why I don't like selling beats anymore. Because where my mind has to go to tap into the temperature of what artists are gravitating towards, I didn't like it because I felt like I was always using someone else's creativity in a way that I wasn't comfortable with, right? Like, I feel like when a song comes out, right, and it's produced by a producer, and a song and an album comes out, that song, if it's on an album, it's probably got some age on it. It's probably months and months way back when, because it's a long process before it gets out to the public. It's probably a long process before that got out to the public. So that means that producer is probably on a whole nother wave completely. And so when I'm listening to it, I feel like I'm trying to follow somebody else's steps 7 or 8 months ago. And it just never sat well with me. But I did it because it was a necessity for me to tap into, because that's what a lot of artists did. Not all of them, but a lot of artists were like, yo, Kendrick just dropped a new album. I'm looking for Kendrick type beats, because they're so in awe of his rollout. They're so enamored by everybody who is giving feedback. Oh, like, oh, y'all like that? Oh, shit, I can do some shit like that. And then they go looking for the beats online, and that's where the type beats come in. But for the mindset that it has me go in, I'm not enjoying music anymore when I'm breaking it down to every element. Even when I'm in here making beats, I don't do that. I think that there's a time for that. I think that when I'm sound designing, for sure, I'll do that, because I'm trying to understand how a kick has so much power and how all the stuff is on there. You did not just come in here and ask me to shout out your SoundCloud. What is that going to do to help you? You think any of these 63 people about to stop and go to your SoundCloud because I said something about it? Because I shouted it out? Terrible. Terrible, man. Don't be weird, bro. Y'all be waiting to the last minutes to be acting weird. And it's not even worth it. It ain't worth it. I had to learn type beats is no good. Someone told me to just do you. Type beats is good to learn, but only you can do you. Yeah, I don't think, well, I would say this, and you're entitled to whatever opinion you have on it. I don't think type beats is bad. I don't think anybody who does that is bad. I just think that you got to determine what kind of relationship you want to have with music and what kind of a career that you want to have. If it's based upon a career that has success because you found some tips and tricks or you found a secret code through your marketing, then be comfortable with identifying yourself as a marketer first. That's what you are. You're a marketer who happens to make beats. Your product is just beats. But a lot of folks get into this, they get into music, and they don't know what their North Star is. They don't know why they're doing this. It's just cool. It's not that deep. They just do it. They don't know why though. And it's fair not to know why. You might just be interested, you might be intrigued, but at some point you've got to establish why, because your why is going to determine how much fuel you'll have for this car called your career. So you need that. You need to have a strong ass why that's like, yeah. Because there's going to be some dark nights. It's going to be some dark times where you're like, I don't want to do this shit no more. What's keeping me continuously doing this? And then that's where the why comes in. But yeah, you gotta figure that out. What is your North Star? And also too, what it's going to do is it's going to actually align you for financial abundance. When you get closer to, okay, if money was not a factor, what would I do and do for free? And what do I enjoy? And what do I do that comes easy to me but more difficult to others? You're tapping into your God-given gift and your purpose for being here. Start with that. All of the tips and tricks, the marketing, all of the spam, all the other stuff, man, like it's short. It's short. You're thinking short term with that. Get that why, can't nobody stop you. Because you'll be coming across people who think that they're competition. Like, I laugh at anybody who thinks that they're competing with me. Because I don't know what I'm going to do half the time. And that's not even a flex. That's just me like being completely honest. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do when I sit down here to make beats. So for anybody that feel like they're in competition, I'm not your competition. You're your competition. You outdoing yourself on a daily basis, that is the greatest competition you'll ever have, because you can call yourself on your own bullshit. You know, you finna use that kick? Yep. You finna, for real? You finna do that same pattern again? I don't know what your patterns are. I don't know what you're capable of doing. But I'm anybody who thinks they're in competition, stop it. We're not here to sit here and compete with each other, especially off of something that's a reflection of your feelings and your emotions and your experiences in this world. So, but you meet people, man. You meet people who feel like, they're threatened by your freedom. They're threatened by you aligning with your purpose, because there's a lot of people who have success in the standards of society, but they don't feel successful because they're not living their purpose. I'm just saying. I remember Dame Dash said it. He said, when people look like they're winning on the outside, but feel like they're losing on the inside, they do dumb shit. And I've seen a lot of examples of that, without a doubt. It's unfortunate, but you'll see it. You'll see it you'll see it through your experience, without a doubt. Super dope. I'm looking at some of your whys. Gotta find your own sound. Yeah, and it's crazy because a lot of folks, man, like when it comes to finding your own sound, they do everything in their power not to. And they're continuously working against themselves and they don't even realize it. People be like, yo, I want to have my own. How do I get my own sound? And then I say, well, what do you do? Like how often do you do the same thing over and over again? I don't do the same thing over and over again. That's boring. Like, no, you're not getting the question. Like, what things do you repetitively do? That's not even a word. Repetitively do when you're making beats. Right? For me, there's a certain kick pattern. You know it's a Curtis King beat. Right? There's a certain style of sampling. You know that's a Curtis King beat. A lot of folks look at that and say, "Oh, I'm not a one-trick pony. I'm not one-dimensional. I got to switch it up." And their style becomes everything, and then that's why nobody can gravitate towards them because they don't have a style. Your style is what you repeatedly do. Not playing the same exact keys every time and notes, but that's what you repeatedly do. That's your style. But a lot of folks don't want to repeat that because they're like, no, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta do this, or I gotta be this, or I gotta be this person. I gotta have, what do you do? What do you do? What do you like doing? Do you prefer synths over pianos? It's part of your sound. Without a doubt. People are created unique, but many will die as a copycat. And you know what's crazy about that, John Call Henry? Or Just Call Henry? I said John Call. Just Call Henry. You could not copy something even if you wanted to. Even if you had all the elements of it. Right? I could give you every sound in these beats. And I could tell you every chord. I could tell you every key. It will not be the same exact beat. Because along the way, you're going to switch something. It may be the distance between the intro. It may be the velocity, the volume of your kick and your snare. Like, you would not make the same beat. Even if you make the same beat, you are not making the same beat. You're making an interpretation of it. So you couldn't do it if you wanted to. Because you are so uniquely built that you can't help it. You can't help it. You feel me? Like, you can't help it. You can't help it. That's the beautiful thing about uniqueness. You ain't got to go look to how to be unique. Just sit down and make something. You can't help it. Curtis, you inspire me so much. Yeah, man, I hope I inspire you to give me that other S, but I appreciate you, fam. You give me the gas to keep going, my brother. I hope you continue to prosper. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's really genuine of you. But I need that other S, though. I need the other S. I need the other S. Or we both gonna run out of gas. I need that other S. You hear? I need that other S. Hold on. Curtis King with 2 S's now. Okay. Come on, kid. Don't be mad, man. SS like Chevy SS. Somebody said 2 S's like dessert. Ugh. All right, let's play these beats. Let's get the hell up out of here. What was the first beat called? Uh-oh. I hope I saved it. Uh-oh. Will this be available for replay? It is always available for replay. Absolutely. Fly Away. Oh, yes. That was the soulful one. That one came out the gate. We was ready. Swinging. Good night, Isaac. Thank you so much for being here. He said, wait, let me hear this. All right, let's see what we're working with. All right, let's go to the screen. Let's actually, boom. Double check. Boom. Advanced scene switcher. Start. Boom. All right, let's get it. buddy. Okay, that's Fly Away. Let's go to Symphony. The UK drill hybrid Symphony. Boom, boom. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. Okay. Wait, we for real out of here. This has been another episode of none other than Flowcation. Courtney, hope you have a good night. You have a good night as well. Work on that beat. Courtney. Work on that beat. Hey, okay, my friends. This has been another episode of the Flowcation. Thank you so much for joining me. Good talk, good conversation, great questions. Pretty dope beats, you feel me? Got that together, that came out good. We will be back here possibly tomorrow. Gotta see how I feel after doing this first music producer power course. Happy holidays to you too as well. It Kid 11, that was fun. HCC, Blake, thank you so much. Volksville. Oh, you know what? Hey Blake, you asked a question earlier. I'm so sorry. You super chatted it too. Hey Blake, what was that question? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. When you catch me in the middle of making a beat, my brain does not work. Do you remember your question? You had a question for me earlier. What was the question, Blake? Shoot me that question and we'll end it off on that note. Look at Sade back there, just, you feel me? Just back there being Sade. Good night, J Kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to say that out loud, Isaac. You feel me? Like, I ain't trying to get in trouble over here. You feel me? Married man. Oh, you think she's sexy? How about you sleep on the couch with that vinyl, huh? Nah. Oh, she's so sexy, huh? Hope she got a pillow. I'm just waiting. Oh yeah, do you know how to use the different accents and articulations on Scalar 2? Somewhat. I'm still getting used to it. All I do know is yeah, I'll explain that one next time for sure. Make sure on the way out though. So the articulations and all of that, basically, yeah, we'll have to do. I think I did a tutorial on that on my video of Scalar. So if you watch the video Scalar, it'll show you. But in order to like record those, I would just use the MIDI function in order to do that, which I will definitely show you that. I think didn't I use it? I did. For sure. You know what I'm saying? That's the homegirl Margaret, the homie. You know what I'm saying? It's the homeboy right there. It's Alfred. You feel me? That's what it is, the homies. My friends, hit the like button. And oh yeah, also Blake, just watch back on this video because I used it for the for this UK drill inspired beat. That's funny. Anyways, my friends, until the next time, you have an amazing night. Stay safe. Keep yourself good. Keep yourself in good spirits. And when all else fails, cook up. In this life, you would not be full of life until you decide to live life to its fullest. Once again, it's Curtis King of SlapExperts.com. Peace out.